G'day, you dunce. What's going on? We're doing NPCs today. Yeah. Gamer first, max second. So close. So close. So very, very close. Ah. Alright. Let's get into it. Let's also do that, shall we? It's might help. Dex, welcome in. Third, lovely to see. Did you see what happened with what do you call it? GTA 6. You see? It's being pushed back to September next year. It's so funny. At this rate, that game's never getting released. It's so long working on it, and it just keeps getting delayed and delayed and delayed. Razor, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, I enjoyed what's up, Razor? What's up, White Blue? Where? Background. I don't need the store sidewalk to be under that, do I? No, I don't. GTA 6 getting delayed is now the most stable and consistent thing in the world right now. I know, right? What up, Giddy? How are you doing? Yeah, like, I think, what was it? It doesn't run well on current consoles, like current generation consoles, sort of thing. It's like, I think it like runs at like 30 FPS or something. I'm good, Giddy. I'm good. Yesterday, I got more sleep. Slept more. But I also did, I think, after cooking, cleaning, all that stuff. What up, Rudy? Hello and good night. G'day and good night. Howdy. Howdy, Bucky. Yeah, yesterday I managed to get like 5 minutes or so of the horror in video games recorded. Now I just need to... I've started editing the thing as well, so yeah, it's coming together nicely.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, ads are over. You look like you have a sore nose. No, my nose is always... Yeah. My extremities are always cold. So, nose, fingers, everything. It's just bad circulation, that's all. I'm doing well today, Bucky. I'm doing well. Ooh. Someone needs to invent nose socks. I mean, I don't really need nose socks. All I need to do is, like, get my beard and, like, create, like, a muzzle that covers the nose. Or have the mustache, like, cover the nose. It's called facial hair. You know, he's trying to delay GTA 6 till the next console generation so the problem can fix itself. Exactly. Everyone's saying just don't release it for this generation if you know the console is shit. Just don't do it. Yeah? Like, why would you bother? They say the next Battlefield game will be using Godot for map editing. What? What? Howdy, Sammy. Battlefield 6 has a proper Forge mode with scripting, level design, and a front and center server browser. Okay. We have Horde mode, got all that stuff. Portal editor once again exists outside the Battlefield 6 client itself. Okay, yeah, so the portal editor, separate thing outside of Battlefield 6. It'll be a custom version within a custom version of the Godot engine. So they've essentially taken the Godot engine, they've customized it to do what they want it to do best. It's better than no editor at all, but I imagine its inaccessibility will limit how many players become creators. I don't think so. I think the people that actually want to do it will do it. Like, that's fine. Get outy. Yeah. I'm more impressed with how much they're able to delay games. What do we need? We need a navigation region separate from everything else. I'm going to drop footpath on you. Rename this to sidewalk. It's apparently a very controversial move because a lot of the Godot user base believes that DICE should be giving something back to the engine. No. What? What? Why? Why would they need to? If you think that someone using Godot should give back to the Godot engine, then everyone that uses Godot that doesn't contribute to the engine in some way right now should be held to the same standard. Yeah, it's free, it's open source, you're allowed to just take the engine and do whatever you want with it. But you can customize it however you see fit. You don't have to contribute shit. That's the point. That's the point of it being open source. You do what you want with it. I say someone says that it doesn't follow open source best practices. I saw someone say it doesn't follow open source best practices. This whole best practice in open source shit. Oh my god. Oh, they're not doing it how everyone else wants them to do it. They should do it how everyone else does it. Perhaps you should just shut the fuck up. Let people do what they want. You know? Jesus. In short, they're mad that they won't make their work public. But that's the thing, like... Do you want DICE to be screwing around with the Godot engine? No, you don't. Like, goddamn. Like, there's a reason it's a custom engine of Godot. It's a custom engine of Godot because they've changed the shit out of it. So, and the stuff they've changed are not things that should be in the Godot engine in the first place. Like, goddamn. People, I tell you. Unfortunately, EA is so invested in Frostbite to let their studios move from it that I don't think we'll ever see EA make a game in Godot. Yeah. I don't think we will either. As Respawn's used Source and Unreal, but otherwise it's Frostbite and whatever engine FIFA uses. You don't have to contribute anything, but the optics of a big studio taking this tool and contributing absolutely nothing isn't great. You'd hope they'd provide some support or at least promote the engine or Godot Foundation. Oh, it is promoting the engine. Like a large studio like DICE, deciding to use Godot is good promotion for Godot. Like, that is the promotion of Godot. But if, like, they're customizing it, they're customizing the Godot engine so that the Godot engine works in an optimal way for their map editing and stuff like that, for people to create maps and stuff. You don't want those changes or anything like that to be added into the Godot engine. You just don't want them added into the Godot engine because it's done specifically for one thing. And I don't think they need to contribute anything. Like... Wobbledy gobbledy time. Damn right. If DICE or EA financially supports Godot, you already know people are going to say it's a bad look for Godot and move away from the engine. Yeah, if DICE or EA start financially supporting it, people are going to be like, oh, now they're going to start doing what DICE and EA want them to do so that they can keep getting money. Yeah. It's like, let them use the engine. Don't let them touch the engine. Yeah, because as soon as they touch the engine, things are going to go worse for Godot. Same thing happened with Meta as well. Meta's contributions to the Godot are more the XR Godot stuff, though, isn't it? G'day, Cavino. How are you? G'day, Gamian. How are you? Let me... Oh, brewer! G'day, you good dunce. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? Tell us everything you were up to today, you good dunce. I was lurking for a bit earlier while I was getting everything set up. And now I'm having a coffee. And I'm adding NPCs back into my game today. And I'm hoping that the behavior tree I created a week and a half ago just works. We haven't tested it. So I hope it just works. Little tired, working on getting some objectives going for my rooms. Yeah, nice. I heard you were the raid target today for everyone. Finished the basic gameplay loop though. Lovely. Good to hear. Well, yeah, I'm just getting some bits and pieces set up for this. Get our NPC spawning, start testing some stuff. And we're pretty much ready for an alpha. So if I show you this, damn. Let's just do that. What up, Munglo? How are you doing? So, we added this in the other day, where it like does the little amount of money you've spent or gained. We've got this added in. So, we're now open, and the sun is now moving. This is everything we've got set up at the moment. And if I edit this price tag and I go, make it this. All of them are set to $12.10. It's fantastic. Yay. So yeah. And there's a bunch of work that we've done that you can't see in game yet. So for example, we've got this behavior tree stuff with all of the NPC stuff set up. But we don't have NPC spawning yet. So hopefully we have NPC spawning and then all of it just works. I'm hoping to have an alpha in like a week or so that people in chat can like grab off itch and play a little bit and tell me any issues there are, and then get it ready for a demo to go up on Steam by November. Maybe I'll put the demo up on Steam in like December or something. It depends. Yeah, we'll see how we feel. Brain Fried spent 6 hours today just on adding profile support, so all config files save under a profile and so on. So much work and nothing to show for it. I feel like the old game didn't progress very quickly. This one popped up super fast. You're talking about the roguelike one that we were doing, right, Atticus? I did fix so session 2 to 7 scatters across monitor, which would be nice for testing. Interesting. Have Let's Game It Out to play this and find a way to break every single bit of this game. Oh, there's a ton of ways to break it. Whether or not I fix those are another thing. For example, if a player purposefully tries to get an item, like an object, to glitch outside of the playable area here, I'm not gonna fix that. And I'll be like, oh, okay, you've glitched it, so now the box is all the way over here and you can't get to it. I don't care. That's your problem. You shouldn't have done that. Just works. Never for me. Well, I don't know if it works yet. I'm hoping it works. It's my first ever behavior tree. So if it just works, I'm going to claim to be the best programmer ever. No testing, first ever time making it, and it just works. Fingers crossed. The sci-fi one with the drones. Yeah, so that game, that game wasn't overscoped. It was always something that was going to take me a few years to implement. But I don't think Godot is the engine for that game, personally. Like, that game requires an engine that I can do all of the coding, that has C++ support for the programming. I can do C++ programming for the game in Godot, but it's not officially supported as a scripting language or anything like that. I'd have to use a third-party package and whatnot, and I don't want to rely on a third-party package for the programming of my game. So I will probably end up making that game sometime in the future in a 3D C or C++ engine, like Ogre or O3DE or Kohi or something like that. You know? Mine's a bit overscoped, but I'm good with it. Yeah, that's fine. Why wasn't GD script okay for it? It's not so much, like, I can make it in Godot using GD script or C#, but I want more control over everything. GD script obviously has overhead, same with C#, because the way Godot runs them is it processes them at runtime, sort of thing. It doesn't compile everything, which causes it to have some overhead. What up, Jotson? The bobbleheads go well. We've got our pricing working. We've got our furniture placing and our stock ordering stuff working. Today, I am getting my NPCs added in. And I'm just going to set up the navigation region for them so that we can start having them spawn in and walk around and whatnot. Gonna be good. Yeah. How are you doing, Jotson? It's scary when things just work. Two first sessions of my AI stuff, I spent hours just to compile and run it. You know how things break real hard when that happens? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And that was a 2-sentence horror story that chat came up with at one point. It was something like, I spent days writing this code, making it as fast as possible. And then I went to test it and everything just worked. It's like, that's what's wrong with it? Why did it just work? That's every programmer's nightmare. Feeling unstoppable because I rigged a frog in Blender today. God damn, that would be very frustrating. Because you've got, like, the legs, like, bend weirdly. And, like, it sits weird. That's nicely done. Nicely done. Do you have a video of that or like something to share for it? Because I want to see that. I want to see that. Here I am struggling to rig a box. You're rigging a frog. The only thing you get to work first try is a time bomb. Those work first try. Not to toot my own horn, but there's a handful of code bases that I can do that in, because one, it's architected very cleanly, and two, I know it like the inside of my ass. How do you know the inside of your ass? That's like saying I know it like the back of my hand. I don't know what the back of my hand looks like. Do people know what the back of their hand looks like? Let's see this frog. Let's see this frog. I want to see this frog. I know you can't hear it. That's okay. Hey! God damn, that's a big ass frog too. Okay. Let me just say. This here. Well done. It may be a little bit big. but the fact that you like got this rigged, like you've got to have like the bone going this way, bone going that way, bone going this way, and then you gotta have 3 bones here, maybe more depending on if these bend. That's insane rigging. Had some scale issues. Is that because when you created the armature and assigned the mess to the armature and whatnot, the armature was actually like a 0.1 scale? Or something like that? So it ended up making everything 10 times larger when you actually imported it. Yeah, I have that issue so many times. Keep forgetting to correct that. I need a timer here. Spawn timer. Max NPCs. We'll go 30. Max spawn delay we'll do... Actually, based on the size of the store, we'll say max spawn will be 20 because we don't want that many coming into the store. Maybe I set up a store capacity as well. Scale and bad normals. If you don't have both, you'll have one of them the first time you bring it into the game. Yeah. Very true. Very, very true. That was funny though. And something else as well. Dr. Fishborg was in chat yesterday saying that Spotify would deactivate accounts or delete accounts if you didn't verify your age. And the only information I had was the facial detection to determine someone's age, like face recognition for someone's age sort of thing. But apparently Spotify is going to deactivate accounts if they don't verify that they're over a certain age. So that's one way for Spotify to absolutely crash their entire platform. That is one way for them to crash their entire platform. I have a feeling this is going to be the exact same thing that happens to Australia as well. I have a feeling that's what's going to happen in Australia too. And if that happens, I'm going to start a group in Australia that just tries to get all the current politicians ousted and just independents voted in. Not using Spotify since late 2023. I mean, yeah, there's other things that you can do that aren't Spotify, but Spotify's just convenient, you know? It's just so convenient. I've been using YouTube Music. But, like, that's the problem, though. YouTube isn't safe from this stuff either. Like, Australia is adding YouTube to its laws that come into effect this December. So, like, YouTube's not going to be exempt from, like, this age restriction stuff either. It's a swell made app. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking what's going to happen if governments keep going this route, especially because the UK is this. The UK is attempting to ban VPNs. You know what's stupid about this? Every fucking business in the world uses VPNs to keep their online communications between offices and stuff like that secure. And between Amazon and their office secure. It's ridiculous. Reportedly considering new restrictions on the use of virtual private networks after a dramatic surge in their popularity following the enforcement of the controversial Online Safety Act. As VPN's usage skyrockets, regulators are becoming increasingly concerned that these tools are being used to bypass the Act's newly introduced age verification requirements, undermining the very intent of the legislation. So that there is concerning, because they ban VPNs, and then everyone's gonna start using the Tor network, which is a dangerous place to be if you don't know what you're doing. Okay? And then if they ban... if they do this, if they ban VPNs and then everyone starts using the Tor network, they're just going to ban the Tor. They're just going to ban Tor outright. That's just what's going to happen. Do they allow VPN usage only for companies and government people? Good question. The issue is, though, how do you monitor that? Like, if you allow businesses to have VPN usage, for example, if I moved to the UK right now and they allowed businesses to use VPNs, I've got a registered business name. Does that mean I can just have a VPN at my house that I use? I wonder if there's some reverse psychology that can be used here. Oh yeah, I totally think these apps should report and dox their users to the government. When the far-right politicians take over, it will be so easy to identify and round up all the liberals. Watch them change their tune real quick. It's not even that. Like, all we need to have happen is government officials... Like, all we need to do is go, how about this? If you believe in this legislation so much, you trial it. Government officials trial the implementation for 6 months. Only require it for government officials for 6 months. And then, when government officials have their data leaked in the first 30 days, they will immediately reverse everything. Monitor, you assuming it isn't just about squeezing and controlling the little guy? Oh no, it is. It is. There was a news broadcast. The lady interviewing one of the British MPs, one of the British politicians, asked, "Is it not just is it not a way for the government to just to enforce or send squash speech, people that are speaking against immigration policies and stuff like that? Is it not something that they're just using for that?" And they, the politician was being pressured, they kept trying to deflect, and the reporter was like, no, yes or no, is this what it's being used for? And the politician was like, well, of course it's being used for that. Oh, okay, so you've just admitted that you're using it to shut up people that speak against you. Okay. The next elections that happen, all of the people that are currently in power, they're gone. They are gone. And the opposition's gonna have such a huge majority that everything's gonna be reversed. And the current political parties in charge in the UK and Australia, they're not going to be able to get power for another 3 decades because of all the damage they've done to themselves. It's just stupid. It's stupid to think that it will work. What up, H-Ives? How are you doing? Yeah, I can't see it doing anything good. Uh, 24, 25, and 2. Who said the government was smart in the first place? No, it's not. It's not. A government by the people, of the people, for the people, but the people are retarded. Is it sorry I am late? Yeah, that's the only excuse we accept here, H-Ives. It's the only one we accept. Oops, not 53. The next one, on some better news, I did start watching the new season of Sandman. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. What happened to the NPCs? They haven't been in here for a long time. We haven't had NPCs for a very long time. Actually, all this stuff with the governments at the moment is reminding me of that... who was it? There was an interview with I think it was a Saudi politician or something like that. Or a Saudi royal family member or something. And they were, someone in that area, someone in the Middle East. They're asking them about listening to the people, and he was like, "Don't listen to the people. The people are retarded." That's kind of flipped. It's kind of flipped now, and it's now the governments are retarded. Great opportunity to give the hot dog man a function. No. Do they allow VPN usage for coming to government? They have to somehow control the VPN businesses that sell it as a service. And they'll have to make sure that the business owner's real ID is authenticated. Oh, the other issue, Giddy, people can very easily set up their own VPN service. All you need to do is set up an AWS or an Microsoft Azure account, something like that. Set up a VPN through them. Like, set up your own VPN through them. Done. Like, you now have a VPN that no one has to sell you. You've configured your own VPN, and you just pay Amazon for the AWS costs. Like, simple. That's the point of the quote. If the government is of the people and the people are retarded, then government is made of retarded people. Yeah. But that's the thing, Atticus. Is it, if you have your entire, like, your population, your people going, no, this is stupid, undo it, and the government says, no, we're not going to undo it, doesn't that make the government retarded and the people not retarded? Because the people are saying, hey, we don't like what you're doing, undo it. If the people were in agreement with the government, that's a different thing. So then they would have to ban that self-hosting VPN. So unless they make it a law that you're not allowed to use VPNs, and they start fining people for using VPNs, that's a whole different thing. If they start fining people for using VPNs, that's a bigger issue. The problem here is actually it's a government by the people who know how to manipulate the retarded people who think voting works. But that's the thing, though. That's the thing, Atticus. Voting does work. Because at the next elections, do you think these people that are making these laws are going to still be in power if they don't revert them? All you need is the other political party to go, we're going to undo all that stupid shit that they did that you don't want. And then everyone votes for them. And then these dumbasses go out. That's all you need. Like, voting isn't a solution for what happens right now. It's a solution for once they do stupid stuff, at the next election, you get rid of them. The issue is the parties collude behind closed doors around what they want to get done. I think that's, like, maybe in America. Like, that's a very big conspiracy theory, because the amount of times that we know political parties don't work together. We know political parties hate each other. Right? We know that. And you've also got to factor in that there's the independents, and outside of America, there's other parties. So outside of America, there's not just two parties. You've got like 7 different parties in other countries. So America has over 100 parties, but the way the voting system is structured is that there's only 2 that are going to ever have any power. Right? The voting system in America is very bad compared to everywhere else. So in Australia, we've got preferential voting. So I can vote for the independent. I can vote for the smaller parties. And as I go down, then I get to the larger party. And I'm like, all right, well, if none of these first 4 or 5 choices get it, then like this larger party's the lesser of 2 evils sort of thing. And what they do is they go through and they go, here's all the people that voted 1 for all the candidates. There's no 50% majority. Whoever got the least amount gets taken out. People that voted for them, we look at all of their second preference and we divide that up. If there's still no majority, then we take the next person that has the lowest amount of votes, take all the people that voted for them, divvy it up against the people that have 3 or like 2 or 3 as their preference. Yeah, and it keeps going like that until you have a majority. I would say it's not the voting system, it's the brainwashing of people who think they have to vote for one of the two and have to choose the lesser evil. But that's just campaigning. So again, that's an American problem. Because in Australia, you will see ads, you will see campaigning and ads everywhere, not just for the 2 main parties, but for like 8 of the other smaller parties, all over the place. What happens there is they don't actually vote for what they want, but they do. Like, I think you're taking... You're assuming that everyone votes the same way as Americans vote. Voting outside of America is very different. People outside of America take voting very serious. Like, they take it a lot more seriously. Four is going to come through there. A similar sister to Australia and the UK. Oh, you should know then. Like, because like the voting in those countries is very serious. Like, you do have a small group of it, like a small minority that just vote for whoever. Like, they just vote for whatever the largest party is, and that's it. I see right there. I still think the parties collude. Like, saying you think they collude is like saying, I think aliens are among us. You got no proof. Like, you're working off an assumption that is bad for you in the long run. Have a good one, Giddy. I think a lot of people, Giddy, are going to move to the EU. Like, a lot of people are going to try and move to the EU, get jobs for companies in the EU and move there, just because they're not trying to screw people over. We'll go 24 and 4. And we'll go 23 and 3.5. Where'd that go? Oh, 4.5. Duh. And we'll do 22 and 5. And then another one, which will be 25.2. Actually, how far out does that go? Oh, we do have it going all the way out there. Okay. And probably bump that in. Yeah, that'll be good. Let's move this back to 5.15. What's that second one? I took the sidewalk out. What is that extra collider there? What is that? Where is that? Here it is. You. Piss off. You are player block. Yep, cool. This one here, I'm gonna assign player block. Sure, I can just assign it to floor. And then have you mask. And actually, no, I don't need you to mask NPC. That's alright. That's okay. And take this and have it. Where's the geometry? Static. I only want it to do stuff based on layer 12. That's it. That's all we want it to work off of. Lovely. My question is, do I need to give you thickness? I'm going to try it without thickness first. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to configure the snap. God, why is this so far away? Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough. Let's duplicate you. And I'm gonna I guess I can just make all of these negative. Ah, shit. Make unique first. I do that all the time. We get to make things unique. Oops. Lovely. Now let's make sure this is all lined up. Ah, I need to add 10 to all of it. Because it's not the same distance on each side. Oops. God damn it. My damn fingers. There we go. That's better. I feel like proving it, so I'll stop talking about it. It's involved to prove. And it's not a good format for talking about it. So, let's work off this assumption, Atticus. Let's work off the assumption that you're right. Let's work off the assumption that you're right. And that your idea that all political parties are colluding behind the scenes. What are you going to do as a citizen of these countries? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Are you going to start a revolt? Like, that's pretty much the only option you're giving yourself at that point. Do you just not vote? Like, what do you do as a citizen to stop that? Yeah. And you can't say move to another country because presumably that country will have the exact same problem. I'm going to try it without doing that first. I'm going to try it without giving it thickness. We need 2 markers now as well. Add a marker 3D. I need to configure snap. This is going to go to 22.5. And -3. What up, Tricky? How are you? You are late. You're very late. You have to get rich and lobby for the changes you want. See, I think like having that mindset of everyone's colluding to get what they want regardless of what the people vote for, that's a dangerous way to think, because you're essentially just saying that you're not going to bother voting. Because why vote if you think your vote doesn't matter? Right? It's a very dangerous way to think. And at that point, if you don't vote because that's what you think, then you're part of the problem. That's What up, Kira? Gotta advocate and educate. You know, he changed the system you're a part of. So I wouldn't say don't vote. It would just be difficult. It's going to be difficult, but if you don't... That's the thing, though, gamer. Like, having the opinion that the political parties are colluding behind closed doors or are discussing behind closed doors to get the result they want, regardless of what the people, like who the people are voting for, that is a that's a dangerous mindset, because you're essentially telling yourself, why bother voting if like it's not going to do anything? And then you also go out and you basically give other people that thought as well. You give other people that mindset, and then you have less and less people voting. And because you have less and less people voting, you have more and more people voting one particular way. And then that starts to reinforce your initial thought, because you've got less people that think like you voting and more people that don't think like you voting. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, essentially. That's anyway, I'm going to get myself another coffee. I'm going to throw these words up for you. I will be back. Give me a couple minutes. Enjoy your ads.
And there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. Damn, you got a Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Destroying it. Well done. Alright. Get back to it. There we are. Beautiful. So. Let's see what happens. Oh, duh. Like, let's see if it works. Doesn't generate the nav mesh. Back to the chat we were having. Exactly. I mean, if anyone has anything else they want to put in. I don't think people should be discouraged. I just think people should be informed. I've seen how people rally to make change happen, but they need to know it's a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And like you can do things before an election comes up too. Like you can advocate. Like you can go out there and you can call for someone to be removed from office because of how they're behaving. I have a friend who does what you're talking about, and I just entirely avoid the topic at this point. Yeah. Yeah, because it's just... Yeah, there's no evidence for it, because if there was evidence for it, then the people would, well, like the people would completely obliterate the governments if there was evidence for it. What there is people will look at things and they will make assumptions based off what they see. They'll make assumptions without evidence. They will look at how someone behaves and they will interpret that in a way that supports their side of things. It's, yeah. If there was actually evidence, then something would be done about it. That's my point. The fact the wealthy have more resources than each individual is no secret. But it shouldn't be the end all be all, because we outnumber them. Yeah, exactly. Like, at the end of the day, if everyone just stopped going to work because they, like, if the people wanted change, like if we wanted our government, like, to force change in our government, we just stop going to work. Done. Be like, we're not going to work until all of you fucking change. All of a sudden, everything comes to an immediate halt. And then we just go out. We're like, all right, I'm going to go and I'm going to get food from this guy that normally delivers food to shopping centers, but is just given the food out from the back of his truck. You know? He's just like, oh, I'm not making this delivery today. I'm just going to go here and I'm just going to give it to people. You know? Whatever. All of a sudden, things change because, you know, the wealthy and the politicians can't do anything without people. It's that simple. You organize it and they get overthrown very easily. Very, very easily. It does get overwhelming. I almost had a panic attack recently because of all the nonsense. I have a hopefully doomer mindset. I think people are capable of changing things, but they only seem to be able to rally when it affects them. Yeah. Yeah. Currently people are very reactive. Like, people are reactive when it comes to this stuff. And that's why I think there needs to be a group that's proactive in that stuff. The second you see something starting to happen that's going to impact people, then you start doing something about it. Undoing damage in politics takes more time and effort than prevention. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's see what happens with our NPCs. I think it can take up to 20 seconds for one of them to spawn. So, see what happens. None of them are spawning. Why are none of them spawning? What haven't I done? Alright. Time to look at our controller here. Print debug. Spawning NPC. Invalid access property or key NPC mesh map. On a base object of type node constant, right? It's power and wealth. Wealth gets you power and also makes them care less about those they see beneath them. There will always be people that suck on the teeth of possible gain power via wealth incentive. And the last 5 years proved that, given people an inch and they took that mile. Yeah. I guess summarize, I see your point and Atticus's point, but ideally every person will be somewhat in the middle. Be mindful that someone can make power grabs if no one is paying attention, but also remember we're the greatest resource change. Yeah, like I'm fine. I'm fine with people having a negative opinion of governments in general, as long as it doesn't stop them from voting. As long as their opinion doesn't give them the mindset of, well, why bother voting? You know, because if you have people that don't vote, that's when you have a government that makes up a government that speaks for the minority instead of the majority. Going through the rabbit hole that is momentum-based movement is painful. So you're using rigid bodies, Sizzler. That's what you're doing. Still doing character body 3D. Might switch to it. Interesting. Character body 3D with momentum-based movement. I mean, technically, yes, because you are calculating a velocity still. So what was the issue? We need to go into constants. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Is this going to be something under my game state? It's trying to call something that doesn't exist. The stuff I was making last night worked, but it had some quirks with acceleration. Yeah. I can see that. What you're describing is learned hopelessness. Yes. It's something we have to be aware of as a susceptible creature. Humans are not as different from animals as they'd like to think. No, we're the exact same. We are just animals, whether people want to believe it or not. The NPC gets added as a child of the nav region. Yep. We're not as different to animals because we are animals. People tend to forget that. Yeah. Every single one of us are animals.
Morning.
Morning, Lupo. How are you doing? That's why I always find it funny when a news reporter that has reported on the exact same type of crime 50 times before is always like, oh, I can't believe that happens this day and age. It's like, yes, you can. Yes, you can. You reported on a very similar crime like 3 days ago. What do you mean you can't believe it? It's... What? What up, Mew? What kind of game are we making? We are making a shop sim. So I'm making a Bobble Shop Sim. It's going to have bobbleheads that you buy. They're going to have different rarities. I'm getting ready for an alpha. I'm just getting these NPCs spawning, which for some reason they aren't. And I don't know why. NPC. NPC. Okay. So, under here, we have an NPC script. And 45. Somewhere around here. NPC mesh map. Ah, shit. I deleted that, didn't I? I didn't want to get rid of my NPCs. What's NPC type? Okay, so it's grabbing... Yeah, so we don't have this anymore, that's the issue. So I need to set up a mesh map in here. Which, actually, I don't need to set it up in here, actually. I just set it up in here. Very constant NPC mesh map. Is this a Steam game? It will be a Steam game. Yes. I'm gonna try and get a demo up on Steam by December. And then have a full release early next year, like March or something.
I am
probably.
first.
I am first? I mean, you're the first TTS, so congrats. Funny floaty head is funny, damn right. And now I'll go back to being a troll instead of a refined chatter who is trying to portray an argument in an intelligible way. I am foist. Second TTS? I don't know. What was the other TTS? I don't know. Oh, morning. Ed said morning. Okay. Okay, so no, you were the second TTS chair. Shut up. Thank you, Kira. Much appreciated. Gamer is foist. Sizzler is first.
Crap.
Chair is crap. Yes. Chair is indeed crap. That is true.
Based for telling the chair to shut up.
I mean, it's a chair. It shouldn't be speaking anyway. Why do I have it set up like this?
Sometimes I wonder why I kept their sentience.
Interesting.
I have 4 legs and talk. What am I?
Shit. Friend is also making his own game for Steam. Recently a Steam page appeared. I even drew some art for it. They'll be on the game's location. Nice. Nice. Very, very nice. I need to start practicing some art, actually. I need to start looking at the comics that we want. Characters, meshes. Is it just meshes? Can I actually just use that? Assets, characters, meshes. I can just use that. He just called himself an animal. Yep. Damn right. What be the species of the Lupo? Quantum. Lupo is quantum. That is all. Lupo is always here and always not. What state? A super state. Let's see. Yeah, this stuff's set up. The meshes is going to be the location. I don't really want to do it that way. There's got to be a better way to set it up. Retrieve Odyssey. If possible, I can share. Maybe tell a chat. Let's see what we got. Retrieve Odyssey is a vibrant 3D platformer starring a feisty android girl on a quest to retrieve her mysterious data disks. Switch between powerful cartridges, explore giant colorful islands, and uncover the secrets of a... I mean, the modeling looks great. Got some good effects there. Nice environments. It does give, like, it gives me a... It's very stylized. I like it. Got some platforming too. Nice, nice. 3D platformer, adventure, collectathon. Nice. I like the sliding. The effect on the sliding is real nice. Oh, you got dialogue too. Damn. Damn. Quest markers. This looks nice. It's a very nice looking game. The game is made almost entirely solo. Yeah, nice. Captured from early access version, subject to change. It looks very open. That looks nice. That looks very nice. Do you know what a quantum superposition is? You're making yourself sound like an unstable schizophrenic. It's a quantum superposition. Quack Langos. Quack to you. Quack to you. Okay, so I need to pick one of these, but so I don't want it to be on NPC, because that means each NPC instance is going to have this. So it's better to have it under constants. If I put it under constants, then I need to use it. But if I put it under constants, then whenever I add another mesh, I need to manually add the enum and such. So what I'm going to do, on footpath, we'll set it up.
I'm eating bunch of broccoli.
Bunch of broccoli? You're not eating a broccoli bunch? How's the game going? It's going good. We're getting our NPCs spawning again today, and we're testing the behavior tree and fixing those bugs. And then we've got like a couple more things I want to tinker with before we release for an alpha. I can't wait to play the games from this year's GMTK Game Jam. There's a few of them that like look real nice. Well, it makes me think of Crackdown. What were we looking for? So I need to do a 4 file in file access, directory access, dir access, get files at. Looks like Clank and Ratchet. Did you just say Clank and Ratchet? Did you actually just call it Clank and Ratchet? I don't know why, but that has got my brain just flipping right now. It's Ratchet and Clank. This took me out of my work. I know, right? It just...
What do you mean?
It's Ratchet and Clank. It's Ratchet and Clank. It's not Clank and Ratchet. It caused my brain to have a little bit of a panic attack. That's all. That's all.
Never played the game. Don't judge me.
I'm not. It just hearing it said as Clank and Ratchet just broke my brain a little bit. But I couldn't process it properly. That's all. That's all. Took me a second. For file string in directory access, get files at assets. Characters. Why don't you have God damn it. I hate it when that happens. It stops giving you autocomplete of stuff. Why? Why are you not giving me autocompletion of the file path? Assets, characters, meshes. Jesus Christ. Alright, so for each file, then what I want to do is go NPC meshes. Append. Reload. File. Now, directory access under here.
It's crazy how much work gets put into these games.
It's crazy how much work gets put into every game. Every game's already got, like, always has a ton of work put into them. Not mine. Not mine yet. Returns pack string array containing file names for the directory contents, excluding directories, at a given path. The array is sorted alphabetically. Use get files if you want more control over what's included. Note, when used on a res path in an exported project, only the files included in the PCK at the given folder level are returned. When using that path in an exported project, only the files included in the PCK at the given folder level are returned. In practice, this means that since imported resources are stored in a top-level .godot folder, only paths to .gd and .import files are returned, plus a few other files such as Project Godot or Project Binary, and the project icon. In an exported project, the list of returned files will also vary depending on You know what? I'm gonna do this a different way. I'm just going to go export that. That's what we will do. I was clearly just saying it's effortless for me. You're that good, Mourngard. You're that good. Games need too much work. They don't need too much work. They need just as much work as goes into them. Yep. Let's go back into here. Alright, so I'm going to set up a mesh. No. Not a mesh texture. Get rid of that. I'm going to go NPC mesh. And then in here, I'm going to do NPC mesh will be NPC meshes, pick random. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, not gonna bother with that. I'm just gonna drop them on. Firefighter, gamer, gangster. I should really rename that one to wannabe. What if I can put that amount of work in it? If you can put that amount of work in it, then you have a game. Yeah. I have a lot more meshes than I thought for NPCs. A lot more. And I've still got more to get. Repeater. What is nil? Have I not... Okay, so our behavior tree did not work. Repeater. There we go. Very interesting. Mum had one of those fluffy jackets. Is equal prox. Convert argument 1 from nil to vector 3. Good. There's errors. Move to target 7. Right here. Is equal prox. And NPC world position. Oh, actually. The nav agent target position equal to that. Interesting. Ah, hang on. It's going to be because... Now, move to target has NPC assigned. Going to convert argument 1. We have NPC in Delta. We don't have a target. Interesting. Isn't it equal? Is equal or prox? Oh no, that I think that's a C# one, or maybe a Python. There is a function like that. Could even be JavaScript. I don't know. Every language has this function, but they just call it something different each time. The problem, I think, is going to be this. If context has targets...
When will you game the game to game the game?
Never. Never! What's this? Okay, so now we need to do a look at... We need to check the look at.
So you're never going to publish it?
I mean, I will publish it, but whether or not it's a game is up to the... That's in the eye of the beholder. Look at point is going to be that. You go if look at point is equal approx to nav agent target. If it's not equal approximately to nav agent target, what I can do is do look at point, not nav agent target actually.
Asterisk points finger strangle the air friend perfectly understand me.
Global position. Okay, so we've got an NPC that's moving now. Now they shouldn't go in because it's locked, like the store's closed. And you're floating, because I haven't added in the other stuff. Excellent, they got to there, they saw the store was closed, and they kept going. Cool. Good to know. Good to know that's working. And this, we need to now set this up. So, I need the offset, don't I? There's no offset. That's going to be on NPC, isn't it? Nav agent.
Bye-bye meow at school.
Doodles. The height offset is subtracted from the y-axis of any vector path position for this navigate agent. The navigation agent height offset does not change or influence the navigation method or pathfinding result. So, I'm pretty sure this is like 0.25. Okay, so that's 0.2. Let's see. You know what? I think we can just do... Well, that's the look at. That's the look at position. What this needs to do, we get the next path position. Is it because I need to... Alright, so we set nav agent velocity. That'll take care of this. Yeah, offset's on the agents. But for some reason it's not... Like, I've already got the offset set. For some reason it's not working. Something is causing... If not is on floor. I think I can get rid of this. We shouldn't need to have it fall to the ground. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have it. Why is it... Because all of this code was working the last time we had this set up. All of it was working. Why? Why does it not work?
Maybe it's taking a short vacation.
I think it is, Kitty. I think it is. Also, how are you doing today? I think that's the issue, Morngard. I think that's the issue. I think it needs to be that. I think. Yeah, you're on the ground now. Yeah, perfect. You get here. Keep going. Doing good. Brain fried from learning stuff in Blender, but I'm okay. Hopefully you're doing great. I am. I'm doing well. We're getting the NPCs. They're doing stuff. No existent function is equal prox. Okay. Am I clearing target somewhere? Brain's running stuff. Blender, yeah, I think I might be doing some Blender stuff with Savo as well. Blender does that to a lot of people, I think. It's a good tool, but it's very overwhelming. Hello, Curious. I think my 2 months long burnout from programming is coming to an end. Used up a fair few work holidays to stop being overwhelmed. So you'll see me back here again, observing this mess you're making. Damn right. Damn right. It's the only type of thing I do, is make a mess. So this broke. Why? Why did you break? Why did you break? Is equal prox is a thing. Go on, Granny. Hurry it up. So what have you done with your 2 months off, Curious? So you're going to try and despawn, and it's going to throw an error being like, is equal prox isn't a function. No existent function is equal prox in base nil. So it doesn't have a target. That's not good. Why is that getting set to null? Game's looking like it's a nearly playable state. Nearly. I'm hoping to have an alpha out by next weekend. I've done what's often referred to as Sweet F all. Mostly escaped the real world by playing Red Dead 2, and dragged my friend away from his development process to play Squad more than usual. Nice. Distracting those at work. I love it. Everyone should aim for that goal. Well, behavior trees are very fun, but I'm confused as to why this is broken. What up, Mark? How are you? Something is causing this to be wiped, basically. I know that that's used in more places than just here. Come on. So that's ready, sets the context of NPC self, sets target. Yo, you master coder. I am far off a master coder. How much you gotta pay to get my scanned face as an NPC? Not gonna happen. Too low poly for that. Thank you very much for the follow. Congratulations on becoming a Gedunt. The next time you see someone acting like a Karen, make sure to go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt, and you're a Bedunt." Or just say, "I'm a Gedunt, and you're whatever that C word is." Yeah. Figure out what that C word is and make sure to tell them that. Your favorite is here. Calm down. Look, his CryptoKitty, his choice of investment during our time at university means 3 years on since graduating, he's still affording to not require employment. He has all the time in the world. Now at least he has used it productively. He's writing some programming language in Rust. He's creating a programming language in Rust. Until it's in a state which he can write the language in itself. Right. The C word, contemporary. I mean, if you want to call someone that's behaving like a Karen a contemporary, I think you've probably got some things you need to check, some priorities to get in order. But sure. Nevertheless, good friend for allowing me to ruin his learning process. Cthulhu. I mean, you can call them Cthulhu. They don't have nearly as much power as Cthulhu, though. No idea what he's doing. Tried to explain. but I have 2 brain cells fighting for 3rd place. Call them a C. Plus plus. No, call them a C sharp. Because that's pretty much the same thing, isn't it? There is no difference between those 2 things. Actually, what's the... Maybe it's exit target. Exit point gets set to target. Yeah, cool. So we pick a start marker and then we set... Yeah, cool. So that's fine. What up, Trachoma? What theme color scheme do you use for programming? This is all custom theming. Yeah, it's all customized. So for over here, this is Obsidian. And if we go up into this file here and we go into here, I've got this custom CSS set up that just sets things to the colors I want and the font that I want and such. In Godot, I've just gone into editor settings, theme, and I've just changed the base accent and contrast. And for NeoVim, what I did for NeoVim here is I took I think it was like a Tokyo theme. Let me see. Yeah, I took one of the Tokyo night themes. I took one of these. I think it was Tokyo Night, or just the plain Tokyo Night. Took one of those, and I just changed like the background colors to be purple. Other than that, all of the Hyperland is also custom configs. Inside here, I've got my Hyperland conf and my Hyperpaper conf. I've got my Waybar style, power menu, and JSON to give me this up here. Yeah, it's all very customized. And it's all well documented as well. So if you want to do something, like want to customize stuff yourself, it's all very, very nicely documented. Let's get these words up, since we've got ads coming in. About the burnout I had, while I completely avoided evening programming on whatever I want, I obviously still had to try and put some effort in at work. For the most part, I've been able to slyly wasting time, sat mentally broken. Managed to almost get the prototype complete. Nice. Nice. Ooh. We need YouTube game support. Yes. Yes. Once I've got this the demo released, I'm probably going to be doing 2 nights a week working on getting stuff set up so that YouTube, Twitch, and Kick can all play the game that I put up together. Nice. Brett. Right, Rice, Rift. That got difficult at the end. That got very difficult at the end. All right. Next level. We're on level 10. We can do this. We can do this. R is fake. I think. Yes, R is fake. There we go. Nicely done. Aiming. There we go. Beautiful. So easy. Aging. Okay, so MA or GA or an I. No, you don't. No, you don't. Hal, you see something that is a very bad misspelling of it.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. We got it perfect. Level 15 on the next ad break. The last one would have been Magi. It would have been a Magi. So, or a Magi. A magician or sorcerer. There. Gotta guess randomly? Hey, sometimes the random guessing works, you know? Sometimes it works. You're angry? Why are you angry? Apparently it's not going well, Curious, because H-Hives is angry. That's probably it. That'll probably be it. Today I went to a local family restaurant called Pizza and Pasta Bakery. Want to know what they were selling? Chinese rice, chips, and wings. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Sounds like authentic pizza and pasta to me. Was that all they were selling? Cannot convert argument 1. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil. What? I know that is set on the NPC. Right here. It's the first thing that gets set. Exit point gets set to target. Target gets set to this. So I know both of those things are always being set. You never clear out either. I got forced by Chinese rice and chips to avoid social anxiety. You should have complained. Sounds like some American-style geographical knowledge.
Hey witch, how we let bygones be bygones and turn me back?
No, not happening. Probably a cast from float to unsigned int. Both casters. What is it? Why? God.
Okay, it is a deal.
Damn it. Oh. I thought I was truly back, though your look of confusion was this conversation. Not your code. When I confuse you in conversation, that's when I'm truly back. Now, a witch is not allowed to turn chair back into a person. I forbid it, primarily because I cannot be bothered right now to draw an entirely new TTS character. What do you call unbaked dill-flavored bread? What is it? I don't know. What do you call dildo, right. Yep. Okay, yep. Alright. Alright. You got me. Genuinely missed the stream. Happy I'm back. You're still doing good. Still going. Damn right. Been a few mornings at work that I've managed to catch the YouTube side. But it's not the same without Twitch chat interaction. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm probably going to like alter my layout a bit down the track. So like once I've got the demo of this done and I rebuild, I'm going to have to rebuild the overlay from scratch in something that's not Godot, something that has proper transparency support on Wayland and stuff like that. So that way we can create our own thingamajig, like our own animated stuff at the bottom, chess, as well as implementing a game that people from all areas can play, as well as having one chat of Twitch that shows up and another chat of everyone else. Caught small bits of the stream when the floating head had its own exosuit. Though I never thought what your reasoning was for that. What do you mean? Caught small bits of the stream when the floating head had its own exosuit. That was my... Also, g'day, Wonky. How are you doing? That was my subathon. Am I playing you, Wonky? Or am I playing a random? So for the subathon, why not use the floating head? I was in my mech suit because I was doing things that needed a mech suit. Like shaving the head, waxing legs, cooking vanilla slice. I was sleeping on stream as well. So kind of put my mech suit on for that. Sorry for being absent. You're fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm sure you missed some great content. You did. You did. I assume I'm playing a random Wonky. Let's get this started. Okay, so they're playing. Interesting. That's fine. Kind of ruined your plan, didn't I? I did get a wonky circle on the whiteboard. That's right, you did. Happened to see some of the Magnus Hikaru match tonight? I did not. No, I did not. Let's see. I can still castle over this side, so it doesn't matter. Want me to spoil? Yes. Yes. Tell me who won. I'll spoil £3,000 worth of wizard merch. What? Oh my god. Corporate, just doing my own thing. Quitting corporate, doing my own thing. Nice. That was silly. So now you can't do anything with that because I got my eyes on Queen. You silly. You can go there and then I go there and then you go there and then I go there, so it doesn't really matter. It went 3-3 to the sudden death round, or whatever it's actually called. Magnus won after a huge blunder by Hikaru. Sounds like the pressure got to him. That's also not good. If I can get you there. I've been good. I have been good. I also push that there, so look at that. I take, you take, I take. If you take there, I just take there, so it doesn't fucking do anything. I'll do that. You take that and check me. I just need to move there, that's fine. I can... let's see, I'm gonna go here. I can push you attacking that. What up, Tim? How are you doing? How long did you end up being live for? I was live for 8 days, 8 hours, and X amount of minutes. That's silly. I'll do a queen trade. Come on. Do something. How to sleep? How to sleep? I mean, there's whiskey. That's an option. No, because of you. I think this person's using some sort of bot because they're taking very long to determine their moves. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That looks like it's going to be checkmate soon. Because even if you take, I take, and then I can still just go up there. So it doesn't really matter. Your only move is that. Or to like piss off somewhere over here. Or to go there or there. Those are your only two safe options. That doesn't help you at all. That's actually worse for you. That was the worst thing you could have done. I just realized not only can cow farts make electricity, but can be used in a crucial part of making gunpowder. That's true. There we go. You can move that forward. And now... and go here. You need to move that. Well, I mean, you can't, but... You know. I've just got a quote. I can now just walk this thing up. It's done. Just resign. Resign. Stop wasting our time. I mean, you could go there, but that doesn't really do anything for you. Hey, all it does is require me to move around a little bit. Oh, why are they still playing? Okay. I don't think they've got any strategy. There we go, about fucking time. How bad was that game? Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, I did think about taking with that. I don't know. Why was that a better move? To win material through a tactic. But how would that be winning material through a tactic? No. No, I'm in a worse position there. Like, cause it said, you know, you go there, and then your best move is to go here. That's why is that a great move? because that allows me to fork. That's not a great move. How is that a great move? Like, that would be better because you're attacking. And then this just seems... oh yeah, because I can do that, you do that, I do that. Okay. Okay, so I see where they're going with that. But... here's the confusing thing. They say go there. What's stopping me from just doing this same thing? Oh, because then you can defend it. Yep. That requires to look ahead so much further. That's looking like 8 moves ahead. I cannot look that many moves ahead. That's way too much. Thank you for the follow. Very welcome to you. Very welcome, exactly. We speak the good English. How are you doing, Map? Welcome in. So now that you've followed, you're officially a Gedunt. What that means is you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Alright, it's a great honor. It's a very great honor. The next time you see someone, the next time you see a tourist, okay, the next time you see a tourist, go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Gedunt stands for good, see you next Tuesday. Also, good night, Tricky. Have a good sleep. Alright, now I need to figure out why this context doesn't have the values that it should. Something somewhere is removed, like resetting the context. And I don't know what it is. Because we know that exit point is set to target. Maybe. Print debug. Let's do a behavior tree context. There we go. Let's do something here. I mean, I'll take the people. Like, let's see. Now, why is this? Why? Why? I just noticed something. This never gets hit. Oh, g'day, you Gedunts. Welcome in. What a surprise. I can hear myself now, so I need to swap out of that tab. Yeah. Welcome in. G'day, you gidunts. How's GMTK going for you, Ezra? For everyone that's new here, I'm HypnotiK. I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator, and I'm working on getting my NPCs working. But I've got a behavior tree, which I haven't tested yet. So we're basically bug fixing a behavior tree all day. Yep. Going pretty good, or going pretty smooth. Things look good so far. Nice, nice. Tell us, what is the game that you are making for GMTK? Howdy, Ezra and Ezraites. Oh, also, does anyone remember the original Digimon V-Pets? Does anyone remember these things? They're like Digimon Tamagotchi type stuff, and you could battle each other. Vaguely. I'm thinking about doing something like this for... Oh, we got Coco too. G'day, you gidunts. Welcome in. How are yous? I'm already steamed. It's a rune-based magic puzzle game where magic is executed like a code one step at a time. Interesting. Interesting. So you've got to order your runes correctly to have the magic work as expected. And it might backfire. Get steamed, damn right, Dex. That emote. Those emotes are causing me to, like, steam a little bit. Like... runes can be slotted or mutated to have different effects, and basically you code magic to solve problems. Nice. Nice. That's good. I like it. Magic never stops playing, so it loops forever. So consequences of that? Exactly. Exactly. You could accidentally have something go kaboom or blammy. Yeah. Your thing, Ezra, your little seedling thing that you've got going on with different type of seedlings and stuff. I think I need to do something like that, but with this. With these kind of old school, like, pixel art outline kind of characters. And then have, like, set up an extension in my game, in my overlay, which people would be able to, like, select someone to battle and whatnot. And then they, like, pop up on screen and battle each other. Yeah, that'd be fun. You want that Tamagotchi vibe? I think we have finally synced our cycles. Haven't quite figured out the overlay for duels. It was like, is that going to be too busy? It depends on how you do it. So I noticed you have that panel above you. You have that panel above you. You might be able to use that. Yeah. If there's dead space there, you could look at using that. Could. Just suggestion. Fair. I actually looked into how much these cost these days. If you go to eBay and you look for Digimon V-Pets, the originals go for like over $100 these days. Like, you could find some that are like the first generation. Like, look at this, almost $1,000 for like 5 of them. $200 for a V1 Grand Prix special. They're so expensive, but I want one. Like $20-ish when I was a kid? Yeah, exactly. Saved money for months to buy that. Yeah. Yep. I remember having the red one, like the original red one, that you were able to get the best Digimon on. You were able to get an Agumon, and you were able to evolve it all the way up to a Metal Greymon. Oh my god, it was so good. Hey there, guys. Digimon fan? I mean, I wouldn't say fan. Like, it's an interesting IP. I'll give him that. It's definitely a unique IP. It's kind of like combining Mega Man and Pokemon. That's what Digimon is. It takes place in a digital world. You've got one Digimon. You don't capture them or anything. You just have one. All that sort of stuff. I watched the movie and caught the show on weekends. Yeah. I don't think I'm calling setup nav target. No, I have to be. No, that's what it is. It's hitting this. It's hitting this. So what I need to do, I need to take this, pop it here. That fixes our issue. Orion, do you really think that knows how to program? Come on, dude, be realistic. What do you think, chat? It's time that HypnotiK open the eyes. Who is agree with me? I'm struggling to figure out what you're saying. I think all UK versus everyone ended up with us all knowing what Digimon was. Yeah. Power Rangers, yeah, I wasn't much of a Power Rangers person, to be honest. Collection, it's an OCD scratcher. True. Excellent, you despawned. How's Godot been for their new nav nodes? The nav nodes are fine. Like, I've been using the navs for with no issues at all. The lighting in your game looks brilliant. I can't take the credit for that. Howdy, Lupo. I can't take credit for the lighting in my game. The lighting in my game is all done using Sky 3D. And Sky 3D allows me to do things like... let's expand this. Go to the Sky Dome. It allows me to change the thickness of clouds. It allows me to change the direction of clouds as well. And go a different direction. I can change cloud size. I can change the intensity of clouds. You can change the sky tint as well, which doesn't really do much at the moment, but I don't need it to do much anyway. And then there's the the cumulus clouds, which the cumulus clouds, you know, like, sets how dark
I accidentally delete my game prototype today whilst cleaning up the drive.
Oh, that's not good. Did you have it committed to Git? Because that'd be good. That'd be good. You could give credit to everything you do. Respect is still deserved for what you do with the resource available to you. I haven't really done anything with it though. That's the thing. Like, all of this is just default Sky 3D. The only thing I'm doing is that sun is not moving at the moment.
No,
but
haven't
if
created it with a version contact.
if I flip this sign here, to open. Now the sun's moving. So at the start of the day, you have to flip the sign to open in order for the time to start ticking. And then at the end of the day, when it hits 9 p.m., the sun stops. First time watching a stream from Arch. Ooh, you're using Arch now, are you, Sonic? Nice. Nice. But why there is sun? There is sun for light and heat. Yep. No, haven't created it with version control. Git init, git add all, git commit, my initial code. That's true. You don't even have to push it up. Just bind Control S. Okay. What I need to do now... I should really learn to use Git, but I've gotten used to GitHub Desktop. Yeah. GitHub Desktop is yucky. Very yucky stuff. Alright, NPC control. So in here, we set up our NPC, set up their default position and stuff to not trigger the door. Set up their start marker, their global position and their target. As long as you can quickly save, change branches, test stuff, etc. Refer to saved code. Yeah. Everyone has their own flow. Exactly. Exactly. As long as it works for you. As long as it works for you. But if you're using an application to manage your Git that is only available on Windows, you might want to start learning something else so that you have the freedom to move to other operating systems. Such as Linux, maybe? Git is def a requirement to learn. Yeah. Because the more you learn Git, you can start doing things with like rebasing, reverting, tagging, stuff like that. What made you switch to Arch? I was using Kubuntu, so Ubuntu with KDE is the window manager, desktop environment, and I had some AMD proprietary driver stuff on there, which ended up causing issues after an update. So I made the switch to Arch because I wanted to test out Hyperland. I wanted to use Hyperland and see what that was like, and I'm having a blast with Hyperland, by the way. And I looked at the NixOS installation steps, but they confused me. So I've just kind of went with Arch. I already knew how to install Arch and whatnot. Figured that was the correct move, if you will. That was all. That's the only thing. Only reason. If the Kubuntu install hadn't have broken, I would still be using KDE and Ubuntu. Yeah. It'll get to a point where using the Git CLI is easier and faster than launching a separate app. Yes. Yes. Well, I mean, it is already faster and easier. Oh. Again, I've got a pop right here that just needs to go. Okay. Anyway, so it's not. It doesn't seem to be spawning multiple NPCs for some reason. That's what we need to work on now. We have max NPCs as 30. Spawned away is 1.5 seconds to 20 seconds. There's no other spawning. Why is there no other spawning? Spawn NPC with the wait time. Frustrating. Installed Endeavor in a notebook, and it's also really good. Yeah, Endeavor OS is solid. Endeavor OS is very solid. Since I moved company and now work as a lone dev, my Git knowledge is being lost. Because you don't need to use Git. Like, why use Git? I'm the only one that needs to access it. Yeah, I have had some things with Arch that make me go, yeah, people that just want something that works probably don't want Arch. They probably want like a Linux Mint or something like that. Because with Arch, if you start installing things through Yay and the Arch user repository, you do get things that conflict when you try to do a system update. So you need to understand how to handle those conflicts without breaking your entire system, which makes it a bit more hands-on than other things like Mint and Fedora and such. Well, yes, but if I move, it's lost. My next objective is to make my home directory a network mirror or something so I can change distros whenever. Make it a separate partition. My home directory is on a separate partition. If I bring up this, you'll see I've got these two here. This here is my root partition, which is 50 gig. And this is my home partition, which has my user in it. And I can set up other users in here. And that's 880 gig. So if I want to change what distro I'm running, I install it over the top of this. And I don't touch this. That way I keep my home drive. I keep all of my configs and stuff like that. And yeah. How do you separate home from root effectively? There's a good hyperland. Actually, if we go Arch install, this will kind of explain it a bit. I want to share it between machines. Sounds reasonable. So you want your home drive to be on different machines. So essentially what you want to do, by the sounds of it, is you want to set up a separate, like a network drive, which you mount that users can then log into. That would be interesting. I'm not sure how to go about that. Where are we? Might have been through here. So you've got this thing here. This takes you through creating a separate petition. It won't take you through setting up a separate petition for home, but I think you can Linux separate home petition. Like, you can do that, Sonic, but it is a bit more involved. So where are we? There's stuff online about how to set it up. Basically, you tell it that you want a separate petition for home during the install process. And you tell it to be like an ext4 format or a BTRFS format or whatever format you want it to be. And then during the install process, it'll install root into the root petition, set up home petition, set up the boot petition and the swap and stuff like that. And then it's done. But yeah, it's just a matter of defining that separate petition during the install process. Isn't that what NFS is for, network file share? That's the thing though, Monkey. You need to... You need to have something, like, what you could do, you could have a directory on a network file share that is a user's home petition. But you would need to set it up so that when that user logs into that Linux machine, the Linux machine knows, okay, this is this like this directory on the network, which is mounted under home, sort of thing. It's like you have to mount that directory under home, sort of thing. Yeah. It needs to be mounted when the system starts up. So instead of it being a separate petition, you would have home be part of the standard root petition. And you would just mount the different user directories that are on the network file share under home. But then you've got an issue, like you can't to create a new user, you got to go through a whole process for that. I love to tell people to check out DigitalOcean to get a droplet for a flat rate of $4 a month to experiment with cloud-based OS Linux. True. Would a thin client approach work? It can. It can. You can set it up any way you want. It just depends on how much work you want to put into maintaining it, and if you need to add new users, or if you don't need to add new users, then it's easy and straightforward. If you need to manage it for multiple people in the household, then it becomes a bit more involved. It all depends on your needs, really. It depends on your needs and how much effort you're willing to put in. Why doesn't this seem to loop? So it spawns one NPC and then stops. Funny enough, I'm a Windows guy, but man, this year is the year of desktop Linux. I'm more and more looking into how to switch over. It has been the year of Linux desktop for the last 15 years. Like, it's more of a meme than AI is taking all of our jobs in the next 6 months. Unfortunately, work is very locked into Windows environments. It is. And that's why it's never going to be the year of the Linux desktop. Until businesses start supporting Linux as their work machines, it's not going to be the year of the Linux desktop. Because people don't want to learn how to use a different operating system at home and then need to also learn how to use a different operating system at work. It's easier for them if the operating system they use on their home computer is just the same as the one they use at work. They know how to start it, they know how to log in, they know how to install stuff, all this kind of stuff. So, yeah. Just need a distro called Winux. I would offer to them that switching over to Linux would be pretty good cost savings. It would be good well, yes and no. Yes, it would be good cost savings in terms of licensing. It probably wouldn't be good cost savings in terms of all of their system admins that are Windows admins need to now be trained or replaced with people that can do Linux admin. I wish I was this smart. I sometimes do this, but fall into the trap of not doing it and then find out I've developed way too many things or changed too many things that I can't go back to a specific merge to figure out the state of the system at that point. I got to understand that 99% of people just don't know how to install Java for some websites to log in. How do we expect them to go to a terminal? That's true. That's true. Licensing costs go down, but they need to hire Linux people now. Exactly. So it's not really a cost-saving thing. It appears like a cost-saving thing if you don't factor into account upskilling or replacing staff. Big companies right now have to know Linux and Windows. Big companies, yes, but not every company. Like, not smaller companies, not your standard companies. Your companies like department stores and small home businesses and stuff like that, they don't need to support both. Almost everything network or server is Linux. Yes, network or server is Linux, yes, but that's very different. It's a different challenge. Whoops. It's a different challenge supporting user systems, because you've got to remember that the system admins are in charge of the servers. They install things onto the servers. They configure the security for the servers. If you have other users, like if you have people using their own version of Linux and such, they now need to know how to administer those systems, because you now have people installing random stuff onto Linux things in your network. I think P is fake. P is fake. Sane. What? P is fake. P is fake. P is fake. Stop typing words with P. S is hidden. Noses. Sanes. No. I heard you say that and I mentally started looking for the hidden character. And I ended up using P for all of them. I noticed that. That was funny. That was very funny, Medusa. I liked it. What up, personal Haiti? How are you doing? Welcome in. Lateral. Nice. Can I ask you something? You can. You can. Right. Nice, nice. Can you and my iconic game? No. No.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I cannot add people's icons and such into my game. I will not be doing that. Alright, that's that done. I'm gonna pause that for the next ads. Pop that on hold. Pop it over here. Alright, so I need to figure out why stuff is breaking and not spawning NPCs. Because we've obviously got this set up. You're a timer. Ah, you're not on auto start. That's why. All right. What up, Ed? Everyone's on roller skates? Yeah, Yeah. I've got the NPCs set up so that their animation tree here is based on states. Based on state machine stuff. But we don't have a state machine for them anymore. They don't have a state machine. They have a behavior tree. Which means I need to get rid of this animation tree. And I need to basically just set it up so that they are, like, whenever they go into a state, or like whenever they go into a behavior, I just play the animation for that behavior, basically. Yeah. Actually, I do want to set that. I want to do some more on that footpath. So on the footpath, I want to set up like a burst amount. Like a... while spawned NPCs is less than randi range 3 to 8, we do that, and spawned NPC will increase it here, and the max NPCs, if I wanted to, I could like clamp this, be like min of like 5 max of max NPCs, but I don't need to because I'm just hard coding it for now. For now, I'm hard coding it. Sometime in the future, I will make it better, but yeah, I don't need to worry about that just yet. So that'll give us an initial amount of NPCs being spawned in. And now idle is their default. Dark side of the force. Something, something, something. Emperor. Something, something, something. Correct. Character and his idol. An in player. Play. Now there is a better way to set this up, and I will change it, but I want to get it working first. Yep, cool. We do have an interact. Down here, Anim player play character anims walk. If the I do have an anim state. I do have this anim state that I could set up. And then I could use animation tree. I could use an animation tree via that. What up, Stream Hub? How are you doing? Character anims walk if scared. Oh, actually. Jog. If scared. Else. Character anims walk. That's good enough for now. When the player goes to the checkout, do I set the anim state on this? I do set the anim state on this. Okay. Alright, bugger it. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to set up an animation tree based on animation state. That's what I'll do. I'll just do it now. Why do it in the future? How long have you been running NeoVim? How long have I been using? 4 months? 4 months-ish? Roughly. Jeez, 4 months. God damn. End of March, early April was so long ago. It was so long ago. I can't believe it. What's your opinion on GTA 6 being delayed again? Again! It keeps getting delayed, keeps getting pushed back. What the hell? Delays are temporary, bad launches forever. True. That's true. How's it been to learn the motions? It's been fine. Most of it's the same stuff. It's just like space E opens this, space BD closes a file. And then you've got space GC for comments, space DB for debugging, shift, and then, what is it? KJHL for, oh sorry, HJKL, not KJHL. HJKL for the movement of stuff, control to move around and whatnot, yeah. Sounds like Cyberpunk 2077 case. The issue that I'm hearing, is that it's performance. The performance isn't there for current generation consoles. It runs at like 30 FPS at the moment and stuff like that. And it's like, and people are now starting to ask, why don't you just wait until the PlayStation 6 and the next generation consoles to be released, and then release it on that, so that we've got hardware that can play it at 60 FPS. It's not even optimization issues. It's the fact they're trying to make it so, like, they're trying to make it ultra realistic on this huge open world, game that can have multiplayer as well, and there's a ton of physics going on all at once because you've got all the different NPCs, you've got all the different cars and vehicles going around, you've got like all the weaponry being used at the same time. There's like a lot of stuff going into it, and having it, a lot of AI going into it, as well as the ultra realistic nature of the graphics. Yeah, it's almost too ambitious for the hardware we've got at the moment. And yes, the PlayStation 6 is kind of 5 years away, but you don't want it to have the optics of releasing it on suboptimal hardware that has a gameplay experience that's subpar, just to re-release the game a few years later with better performance and go, hey, now that you can get it on this hardware that has better performance, why don't you give us another $70? You know? Because that's the other view that people would have. They did it with GTA 5. It was okay in the end. Like, so when was... let's have a look. GTA 5 release date. 2013. It released for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. And then if we go PS4 release date, PlayStation 4 was released November 15, 2013. It's like that's fine. That's fine. Releasing it on one platform and like it ran fine. Like GTA 5 ran fine on PlayStation 3 from what I remember. And the Xbox 360. But it's only 2 months later, pretty much. 2 months later that this comes out. So that's fine. People can wait for the PlayStation 4 to come out and then get GTA 5. That's fine. It's 2 months. Whereas if you release GTA 6 on the PS5 and it's suboptimal and it doesn't perform well, and then 2 years later re-release it on the hardware that it should have been released on first, it feels weird. After playing Red Dead 2 for a while, I actually appreciate them making the game 130 gigabytes. Pre-calculating so much means any hardware is good enough. Even several years ago when it was released. Yeah, that's fair. This year has been epic for games. There's been a ton of great games come out this year. A ton. I love how everyone is like, Sony are overcharging players to play on PlayStation. All the while, Nintendo is literally charging the same price for same price for years now for games that are 20 years old. Oh, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Nintendo sucks. Like, Nintendo sucks. But I think the difference with that, Wonky, is not all games sold on Sony are Sony games. The issue is that all the game companies that are making games for PlayStation are now starting to sell it for the same price. Whereas Nintendo owns the hardware and the games. Have you played any of the Game of the Year contenders? We played Expedition 33. Let me bring this up. So yeah, we played Expedition 33. Very good game. Very fun game. Enjoyed it a lot. I mean, sure. Look at that. Authentic AMD and whatnot. All of it. Go for it. Basically just to show them that AMD and whatnot is up there. AMD and Linux for the win. So yeah, we played this. This was good fun. I really liked this. We also played Dune Awakening, Elden Ring Night Rain, and Blueprints. I don't know what the Game of the Year contenders are. Like, what are the Game of the Year contenders? Still haven't played Expedition 33, but watching you play it, damn, it was good. It was. Cutscenes were great. Yeah, they were fantastic. Get as many games into my Steam library before they die. I was talking about Year of Linux, Steam, and Temp Gauge on that. They show trends to people adopting. So yeah, always take the survey. Yeah. Actually, is there any way that I can see the survey results after doing that? Or am I gonna have to go like Steam hardware survey 2025? AMD and Intel. AMD's taken a bit. Yeah. So this is for June 2025. So Windows 11 up 1.54%, down 1.31% on 10. So you can see Linux is actually down overall. Yeah. Death Stranding 2. I haven't played Death Stranding 2. I haven't played Death Stranding 2 or even the first Death Stranding. What's MGS Delta? I've never heard of that game. Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid, right. Yeah, I've never played any of the Metal Gear Solid games either. I've just never been into them. You know? Animation Player. Advanced Expression. Now if we do this... Oh, now someone's at the door. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Oh. I need to exercise more. Running up and down 3 flights of stairs should not take that much out of me. Best way to describe first Death Stranding is my favorite pizza delivery sim, where I look for Conan O'Brien and use pee and poop grenades. Ah, what a way to describe a game. It's such a great way to describe it. Best part, it's 100% all there. Yeah, I got a little like 1 meter desk stand thing that I can put underneath my standing desk, and I can move my drawing tablet onto that, and then whenever I need to do some artwork or something, I can just like pull it out, prop up the drawing tablet, and then I can do the drawing right here in front of me instead of like being off to the side like a stand for your standing desk. Exactly. I have so many goddamn desks. 1, 2, 3, and I guess that's more of a side table. Yeah, I got a lot. What do we do here? That's all right. All right, now we can, we evaluate. We have our purchase queue. We have our context of set queue num. And then we move towards it. We set the anim state to interact. And we return success. I have the anim state set as idle. What terminal multiplexer is that? This is just Kitty. It's just Kitty terminal. You've got one terminal down here. You've got a terminal up here. This is NeoBim in here. But yeah, it's just Kitty over and over. Nothing special. NPC. Anim state. Hold payment. No. Item scanned. goes in here. Pop you in here. Then this purchase completes. So in here, we can because, yeah, we need him to hold out payment. Okay. Once the purchase is complete, we don't need to do anything. Now, on NPC, is there anything for taking cash? So there's hand money, and then there's money taken. Animation state goes to idle. You're going to hold payment. Okay, cool. So I can actually get rid of this. And then down here, we can go signals, items scanned, disconnect, items scanned, and purchase complete is already disconnected. But we want to disconnect items scanned down here because we don't want to keep setting idle states whenever we evaluate, because if we do, when they're holding out the money, it will take away them holding out the money. You know? What up, Kara? How are you doing? Look at that. That is a great Jitspo mustache. That is a very great Jitspo mustache right there. I love it. I love it. How are you doing? Alright, I think we're good with this. What else do we need? Ow. Get rid of that. Alright, let's set up this. You just go there. Rename you to idle so that it's very easy to read. And then this advanced will do anim state is equal to... Now, this is the issue I have with enums in GDs. Like, enums and Godot's setup of a different bit, like advanced expressions. The advanced expressions don't evaluate these enums that we create. So we need to go, if it's 1. Velocity is not equal to vector 3, 0, and that oh, we have a sprint animation? What? That's the one I want to use for the run. And this would be... Velocity is not vector 3. 0, 0, 0. Is this a base library? What do you mean? Are you talking about this stuff here? And anim state is 3. Didn't report basic actions. What do you mean? Like, which part are you talking about? Are you talking about this advanced expression stuff with the animation tree? Or are you talking about the behavior tree? Are you talking about... You're talking about all this stuff with the behavior tree? You were surprised you had a sprint animation? Oh, the sprint animation, that's Cinti pack assets. I'm using Cinti assets, so... I forgot that the Cinti pack came with a sprint animation, that's all. Yeah. Yeah, when you said import basic actions, I assumed you were talking about like code imports or something like that. Yeah. That's all. Anim state is 2. Did I do that wrong here? Oops. Velocity vector 3 is 0. Velocity is a vector 3, 0. So I'm going to move these like so. The reason why is I want you to go towards interact. We do this if anim state is 2, 3, 4. Oops. Anim state is not 4. Okay. So if we have idle, walk, sprint, interact. We also need a hold payment. I don't have an animation for that. It is going to be very similar to interact though. So this one here will do anim state is 13. Pop this back. Anim state is not 13. No, fucking stop it. Stop it. There we go. Beautiful. Damn it. And look at them all walk. You've got 2 people. And you've got 2 people. That's wrong. That's wrong. There should not be 2 men. Like, I know why it's happened. That's happened because we've set up this to spawn them all at the same time. And it's been a year already since you've started this life. How do you feel about it? It's fun. It's good. It's nice. 2 people occupying the space of 1? Correct. What is this 5-dimensional fuckery? It's my game. My game is a quantum positioning thing. Multiple people occupy the same space until you interact with them, and then only one of them is in that space. Yeah. Yeah, Sonic, it's fun. I definitely prefer this. I prefer this over working for like a department store website or a bank or a financial institution. Stuff like that. Perfectly conjoined twins. The price is in a superposition until you look at the price tag. Then it's $5.99. Exactly. That's why I, like, there's nothing behind me. Because unless I look, like, everything and nothing is there. So, yeah. I keep looking forward. Nothing appears behind me. Yep. You are one with the Godot. Damn right. Damn straight. That logic works with toddlers and quantum theorists. Long live the God OT. Overtime is not God, Sonic. Overtime is the devil. So I want this spawn position. Out of sight, out of mind. Overtime should be allowed if you could use it to better yourself by learning stuff you like. Isn't that just your own time? Could make a comic out of that. Venn diagram, overlapping toddlers and quantum scientists. If I can't see it, it doesn't exist. But you should get paid. But why? Like, if you're doing training for work, then work will offer to pay for your training. Well, most companies will offer to pay for your training if it's something that the company needs people to upskill into. But if it's just you wanting to learn how to do something that the company doesn't use, then you do it on your own time. The company shouldn't have to pay for you to learn a hobby. And there are companies out there that do that. Not every company does it, because not every company can afford to do it. But there are companies out there that can afford to do it, and they go, all right, if you want to upskill into AWS skills, because we use AWS here, and we need more people that have that, then yes, we'll pay for you to do it. But if they already have an entire department dedicated to AWS administration, and you're a developer that's just coding stuff that then gets deployed to AWS, they don't need you to do that. They don't need you for AWS stuff. They already have a team of 5 or 10 people doing that. So there's no benefit of them paying for you to learn AWS. The company does not know what they need. No, bad companies don't know what they need. Bad companies don't know what they need. The great satisfaction when Google search throws a pop-up at me with try AI search and I hit not interested. Such a good feeling. Ah, yes, you're using Google still. That's right. Get off Google Chrome. People still work at those companies? Yeah, people still work at those companies, but you can't expect a company that's bad at knowing what they need to also pay for you to upskill into random stuff. Because your argument is they don't know what they need, so they should pay for me to upskill. But they don't know if what you're upskilling into benefits them. So why would they pay for it? I'm on Firefox. Use Google search, but it's getting worse. Switch over to DuckDuckGo. They should trust the people they pay to know stuff. The issue with that, Sonic, is the people they pay don't necessarily know stuff either. The people they pay don't necessarily know what the company needs. They don't know the direction the company's going necessarily. They don't know, like... And at the same time, you've got people that will abuse that. You've got people that will say, hey, I need to upskill into this because we'll need it into the future. And then they pay $1,000 for someone to upskill into something. And it turns out that the company never actually needed that because the company doesn't use Docker. So, it's... yeah. It's not something we can expect companies to do. I could use Google Scholar, but it can get a tad heavy. It's a good concept. It is a good concept. It is a good concept. And there are companies that implement that stuff. For instance, I worked at a company that had bounties for certifications. So every 6 months, they would put out a list to the company of what certifications they need people to have, because it was a consultancy company, so they needed people with varying skill sets to go, all right, we have a client that needs this, so we need people that have the skill set in that so that we can send them out to do the job, right? So they'd put out every 6 months a list of the skills that the company was lacking in, a list of certifications the company was lacking in. And it was like, all right, people, get these certifications. If you do it on your own time, you pay for it. But once you've completed it, you get this bounty. So I spent $400 doing a Azure security fundamental certification thing. And after I got it, after 2 months, I got the certification, and they gave me a bounty bonus of $1,800. So that way, you're incentivized to get these certifications, but the company isn't paying for you to do it. You have to pay for it yourself. And if you are successful, then you get the bonus. If you're unsuccessful, too bad. You don't get anything. And that's the difference. They aren't paying me overtime. They're rewarding me for filling a position that they needed people for. So if they had have paid me to do it and I didn't get the certificate, they would have been out $400 for nothing. So it's not an overtime, it's a bonus. Money in your pocket and they got someone with skill. Exactly. Exactly. And I think that's how all companies should operate. There was a certain limit to it, though. Like, it wasn't like everyone could go out and get one certification, and everyone gets that bonus. It's like, all right, we need X amount of people in this certification. If we get like the first 5 people that get it, basically, get this bonus. So check with your team leads, check with people to make sure that, you know, you're not going to be the 10th person doing it, sort of thing. You know? Because yeah, otherwise you end up with everyone skilled in one specific set, and you've got like nowhere to go from there. How can I set this up? Because that's what I want to do. Shop capacity. Capacity. Yeah, because that's going to be tied into that. So, yep, cool. All right, we've got ads coming in here. Let's pop these words up. Let's see how far we can get. This will be the last words for the day, or not for the day, for this stream. So, well, that one's easy. There you go, Razor. Nicely done. Okay. Let's hit that. Loco. No, you're Loco, Razor. Loan. Oof. Coal. Coal. Cola. Nice, nice. Cool. Ooh, that's nice. Loon. How about that? Nah. Nova. God damn, we're getting all of them now. Novel. No. That's an E. Ah, vocal! Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Alright. Next. Level 5. Let's do it. I just missed out on vocal, damn it. Can't is a 4-letter word. Yep. Yep. Canteen. Oh no, there's only one T, isn't there? Beat you to it, Razor. There is acne, though, so you can take that one. And can't. Sent. Eaten. Eaten. Enact. Nice. That's a good one.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Arcane. What else is there? Well, we beat it. Nascent. Ah, yes, Nascent. If only there was an S. If only we had an S. Oh, that's good. That's tasty water. Okay, so the reason why I've got opacity set as an int sort of thing is because we're setting up the shop settings. So depending on what level your upgrade is, depends on what, like how much this is. I could do this via an array, but then I'd have to do a whole thing where it's like get index, get the lower in, get the one less than that if there is one less than that, all that kind of stuff. It's just easier coding wise. It may use more memory, but it's coding wise it's easier. Max capacity can be 5 at the first stage. Actually 4. Nah, 5. I wonder, do I just have it go by 5s? Each section allows you to have another 5. That could be easier. There goes the deving of game. It goes good. We've got our NPCs walking around and such. I'm just setting some stuff up for shop capacity so that we can have like all of our NPCs walking around. Didn't know you were also on Kick? That's right. That's right. I'm in multiple places. And in September, I'll be adding TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Yeah. Thank you for the follow on Kick. Much appreciated. You fantastic gudunt. We're already over 50. Except that Kick has a very big problem with bots. Very big problem with bots. Like 9 out of 10 people that show up on Kick is a bot. What up, Doctor? How are you doing? You got a team, or are you doing all the things? I'm doing all the coding, and I'm using pre-made assets for the models. I'm making all of the other models that I need, and I'm doing the small amount of animation that I still need that don't come in asset packs. I do have some people doing art stuff for me. So the box artwork for the Bobble box is done by Papa Laquan. And I've got Dex doing some Steam page artwork and stuff, like our title screen and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I need to start practicing artwork stuff, which I might start doing in a couple, like, once I've got the alpha done and the bugs fixed and whatnot, and I start getting close to a demo being ready, I'm going to start doing like a lot of artwork myself as well, so I can get better at art, because I do need to do comic books. So, and for the stream shorts and so on. Stream shorts. What do you mean stream shorts? Oh, the YouTube shorts and stuff like that, like YouTube shorts and TikTok and such. So the YouTube shorts and TikTok and such, I do all of those myself at the moment. I do have a standing invitation though. If someone wants to create shorts of the stream, and I can start up a YouTube channel for like HypnotiK clips or HypnotiK games clips or something like that. And if someone wants to do shorts, then I can make them like an admin, someone that can upload content and such to that channel. And they can be responsible for creating the shorts and uploading them on a daily basis. And when the shorts when that shorts channel becomes monetized, I'd happily do like a 60-40 split in their favor for the monetization. Yeah, I'd happily do that. But I would want them to show their ability to do it first. And the reason why I'd want to do it that way is because it keeps the shorts content separate from my main YouTube channel. So I can create my own YouTube videos and put them on my own YouTube channel. And the monetization for those two things remains separate. So we can have the shorts money split. Obviously they would own, like whoever does it would only get 60-40 while they're making the shorts. If they stop making the shorts and they go off and work, like do something else, then obviously they wouldn't be getting the 60-40 split anymore. Because I would then start uploading the shorts myself, and I would have someone else do it, and then it's a matter of like how much money came in from this video, how much money came in from this, all that kind of stuff. And it becomes a headache if I do it any other way. And having the split as a 60-40 split gives an incentive for the person making the shorts from my streams. It's an incentive to make those shorts as entertaining as possible, so that as like the more money that's coming in through the shorts, the more money the person that's making the shorts gets. So it's, yeah. Are they going to be actual readable comics or just covers to collect? So in the game, they will be covers that you will just sell to players or sell to NPCs and whatnot. But, Doctor, the comics that you sell in the game, I'm going to have merchandise for the game And some of that, like the merchandise will be, some of those comics will be actual comics you can purchase in real life and read in real life. You know? So it becomes a whole thing. I'm a huge comic nerd, so I love that. I'm also thinking that I might do a couple of special editions of the comics. So a couple of special editions where it's like the first 100 purchases of the game receive this special edition comic. Yeah. So set something up where someone can like jump into my Discord, they can raise a mod ticket, they can provide the key, or provide the proof of purchase, and being one of the first 100 purchases, and then I ship them a specialized, like a custom comic, special comic. Like a first edition comic sort of thing. Otherwise, people can just purchase the comics themselves. Because, you know, there's... Done. You had me at first edition comic. Because, yeah, there's releasing a game, and then there's releasing a game and creating a whole setting around that game. You know, maybe we get to the point with this where it becomes real popular and an ecosystem. That's it, an ecosystem around it. It becomes real popular and we can do like a YouTube animated series where it's like 3-minute episodes that are animated with the characters in the comics doing their thing. Yeah, maybe that's something that pops up from it. Who knows? Who knows? Welcome back, Nick. How have you been? Five plus 5 times. Extensions bought. Easy. If it blows up, you could do a few real life bobbles run for some of the cool ones. Yeah. And that's one of the things as well. Like if we go here, we go create new product. I want these to we go all products because we can do like stickers and stuff like that. But it'd be cool if we could do we can do pins of the different bobbles, like keychains, like maybe do some stickers and stuff. Like if you go home and living, they've got plushies, so like we could do plushies. This is what I'm gonna do for the comics. This is what I'll do for the comics. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Maybe the first edition comics will be like a hardcover sort of thing. I don't know what your mug supplier is like, but you could do mugs for each too. Yeah, like my mugs are done through this. My mugs are done through Fourth Wall, so I can just like put like a bobble, or like a couple of bobbles on each mug. And they like sell the mugs with the bobbles, kind of thing. And we do like all this different kind of drinkware with it if we wanted to. Yeah. Like, we've got plenty of options if we want to do that. But all of that stuff is going to depend on how well the game does. If the game doesn't do well, then it's going to be like, all right, well, there's not much point in having all of this merch for it. But if there's like if the game takes off, sort of thing, then it will be a matter of, all right, now it's taken off, let's roll out some merch for it and stuff. Hope to cross your break-even line soon, which you already have. I haven't. Nothing I've done yet is profitable. Hydrate, I can do that. I think your old hair looked better. My old hair is growing back. Don't worry. It's growing back. Hope the credit card isn't your source of spending it. It's not. It's not. Can't believe I've been here 9 damn months. I know, right? How amazing is it? Have a good one, Nick. Almost single-handedly keeping you all watered. True. Now I've got enough runway to do this for a few years. So yeah. I'm not too concerned about stuff at the moment. And that's why I'm starting to look at like YouTube stuff as well. So I can have like YouTube money come in. I can have Twitch and Kick money come in. I can have game money come in. All that sort of stuff. Such an obvious bot. I thought it was just over 1 year. Maybe it was. I gave myself 1 year. And I was going to go, all right, if it's not profitable in a year, I'll get a job again. But then I had so much fun doing it that I was like, I'm not ready to get a job yet, so I'm going to keep going. I'm just going to keep going. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna have to turn Kick to emote only, probably. There we go. For a bald guy, dead hair is no hair. What? All hair is dead, Sonic. What are you talking about? There we go. Lovely. If you had to choose one platform to make content on, but couldn't use any other platform ever, which would you choose? I wouldn't choose any. If I could only stream on one platform, if I could only make content on one platform for the rest of time, I would choose not to make content. And the reason why is because you end up, like, if something goes wrong with the platform you choose and it comes down, you're screwed. Stream with a lip tickler who voluntarily bored himself for money, what a hoe, for selfish reasons. I need this to become profitable for you. Before the burnout, yourself and the chat were a continued source of keep going, push yourself. So now I need this to continue. Like, I think even if I got a job, like, even if I got a job again, it would be one where I'm remote at least 3 days a week. So I would probably keep streaming, just at a reduced amount. Like, I'd stream during the day while I'm working. Like, I'd be working on my laptop. I'd be chatting to people in chat. I would make the game at night. Like, whatever game I'm working on at the time, I would make that at night, sort of thing. Somehow ended up going with something like Quake's movement code. Zigzagging takes you from 8 to 21 meters a second over 35 to over 35. Yep. My hair is growing back, Mike. That is correct. Bushcamp Dad from Fortnite streams while doing work on his computer. Yeah. Hoping is gonna be an interesting thing. Or hopping is gonna be interesting. Right, yep. Let's see. Might have to get in touch with Kick support. Quake movement is good, but Modern Doom games movement feels so bad. How's the game coming along? Not been in stream for a few days. It's coming along well. We've got our NPCs back in. And so we've got our NPCs walking around again. It's very nice. I'm just setting it up now so that we've got like a capacity for the store. So if I've already got 5 NPCs in the store, no more NPCs will come in. And then when I buy an extension, it's a maximum of 10 NPCs that can be in the store. That way the store doesn't get overcrowded. You know? And we still have NPCs walking around out the front, sort of thing. Walking past and looking normal. We can close that. Hop over to here. We need NPCs in store. And we go here. Go to enter store. Shop settings. NPCs in store plus equal 1. Ooh, actually. Or... is greater than or equal to shop capacity. There we go. The game looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much. You should see. Should see this. We do this. They all have the price set. And it updates across all of them all the time. Now, if I take this, pop it down there, it also has the price. And if I try to remove it, I can't. But then if I do this and there's none on there, now I can remove it. Yeah. Mum is crazy. Legit 9:30 p.m. She gets up, starts mowing the grass. What? God damn. God damn. Yeah, make sure you don't burn yourself out again, Curious. Take care of yourself. Make sure you have some time off and whatnot. Easier said than done. That's not. That's not. That's a lie. Move to target. Do you like Borderlands? Are you looking forward to Borderlands 4? I'm hyped for it. I do like Borderlands. I love the Borderlands series. I've played every Borderlands game that's come out so far. I'm not going to be playing Borderlands 4. And the reason why I'm not going to be playing Borderlands 4 is because the price is ridiculous. I'm not paying $110. It's not happening. Just not happening. Like, maybe... like, it comes out in a little bit over a month. Maybe I can do, like, a subathon or something. Like a 24-hour subathon. And be like... can we raise enough money for me to purchase Borderlands 4 and play that day one? You know? But yeah, I'm not buying any game that is triple digits. I've got a hard limit. I've got a hard limit. If the game is more than $70 AU, I'm not buying it. It's not happening. Around $40, $50 USD is my cutoff for games. Anything over that, not happening. Not buying it, not playing it. I'll wait until it goes on sale, and I'll buy it for like $70. I'm not... playing the RuneScape, I see. My lost main for RuneScape is about 18 years old. Oof. Sales are the way to go. My backlog is plenty big enough to be patient. Yeah, it's plenty big enough. Plus, there's other great games out there to play. Like, Practical released Memory. I can play that instead. EXO released No Signal. I can play that instead. There's games coming out by indie devs and streamers here on Twitch that are good games that cost $20. Like, I play one game right now until Bobble Shop comes out. Nice. Nice. I also have a really old RuneScape account. Jeez. I'm probably the only one here that plays Fortnite, my beloved addiction. Yeah, I can't bring myself to play Fortnite. That's the only game I could play online for the longest time, RuneScape. Fair. My car has had some issues the past few weeks. Solved one issue, another one pops up. If the next cost isn't too great, I'd be willing to work with a couple other viewers to fund you purchasing it for some kind of viewing assumption. You play it for 50% of the first stream. And then at least an hour or two at the end of the streams for the first week. So curious, my streaming schedule has changed. I do 2 5-hour streams a day. So I do 5 hours in the morning, which we're approaching the end of that 5 hours now. And then I take 5 hours off to do YouTube video recording, make YouTube shorts, all that kind of stuff. And then I do 5 hours at night. So if I was to play Borderlands 4 because chat funded it, then I would probably be looking at doing the nighttime stream, the night 5 hours, as Borderlands 4 gameplay. And it would probably be like the first 2 or 3 streams after I get the game would be Borderlands 4. And then like the last 2 hours or so would be like after those first 3 streams would be like 2 hours or so of the last stream would be Borderlands 4. I'd be at work, so it'd be perfect background content for me. Borderlands 4 looks like it's going to be as lame as the last 3. I mean, they're literally just looter-shooter type stuff. That's it. Whereas when you're programming, it takes a bit more of my attention away from work. Exactly. And that's why I generally try to talk about other stuff than what I'm programming. So that if other people are working, I can be that thing in the background that's just providing noise on other stuff that isn't programming. It's something that's not going to distract them while they're doing work as well. Borderlands 3 was by far my favorite gameplay, 2 was my favorite story, and pre-sequel is the most fun to mess around on. But what about the original Borderlands? That was very fun. Very, very, very fun. Game state, shop settings. No, not. And then we also need to go into browsing. Game state, shop settings, NPCs install -1. Cool. "12 more days, then I get the rainbow beard." Nice. Do we know if there's Matt Bird Quest still streams? Haven't been on Twitch much during my burnout. Matt still streams. Yeah. His schedule's a bit different. Like I don't see Matt on as often. So his schedule is a bit different than what it used to be. Look at his schedule and it seems to be just once per week. I think so, yeah. Okay, so that'll take care of that. I used to watch Quellis a lot, but him and Code never stream anymore. They both have jobs now, so their streams are kind of split. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what happens. Like the same thing happened with I think JD as well. JD as well has a job, and so he's streaming less as well. Same with Symbol. Symbol's working, so streaming less. Ah, TB! Thank you very much for the $5. Much appreciated. You legend. That's that tipping through Pally. That avoids things like Twitch and whatnot taking money. What is Pally? Pally is like a donation thing. So it's like Ko-fi. So Ko-fi does this stuff like do tips and memberships and shops and all that kind of stuff. Pally is similar to that, where you like set it up for teams and whatnot. So what I want to do is anyone that wants to be a moderator across all of the different platforms, Discord and Twitch and Kick and YouTube and such, I want to set it up so that Pally donations split across those people. So that way those people get something for moderating and whatnot. Whereas, yeah, I set it up that way sort of thing. By the sounds of it, seems a membership rather than a percentage fee. Kind of, yeah. So like it goes into stuff. Ooh, Wonky! With the 5 gifts to the community. You legend. You legend. Oh my god, you hit Irish John. You hit a big dog. Just don't get a Patreon. I heard they rip off their small creators so bad with how much they take from you. Yeah, I never thought about using Patreon. You only gave me mod because the other people you modded were being somewhat childish and I called them out. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I should probably turn down the Pally thing, shouldn't I? Where are we? Pally. Let's turn you down. Drop you down 3 decibels, like we have with the other stuff. Yeah, now it's not going to be so loud when it goes off. Yeah, much appreciate those, Wonky. What's up with these childish mods? Who do I need to ban? Well, unfortunately, Mike, I think one of them is you. I was here pretty much every stream. So you knew me as much as... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Nah, I can see that. Yeah. What else do we need to do? We have our NPCs back. We have our animations hooked up. I still need to add a scared animation and whatnot. Is that another 5 from Monkey? Much appreciated, Monkey. Testing the sound effect again. Yeah, it's much lower now. It sounds better now. If you got big with streaming, would you start paying your mods? Or would mods be a volunteer role? I mean, I'd start paying if I got big. Like, because like if, and the reason I'd start paying is because the moderation side of things would kind of need 2 shifts. There'd be like the morning stream and the evening stream sort of thing. What up, Augur? How are you doing? Yeah, there'd be like a morning stream and an evening stream side of things. As well as the Discord stuff. But, I mean, we don't really have anything going on the Discord at the moment. So, there's not much to moderate on the Discord side of things currently. Yeah, the reason I ask is a few huge streamers don't pay their mods and they make like 100,000 a stream. If I was making 100,000 a stream, I would be paying my mods. Like, 100,000 a stream, I would put 50% of that aside for like I would pay 50% of that towards my tax, like, because I would get taxed on that as 50%. So I'd put 50% of that aside for tax. I would then take the other 50k and I'd divvy that out to like mods and such, and then I'd keep enough for myself for like running all of this, paying bills, paying for food, paying rent, whatnot, as well as a healthy amount to put aside in savings in case something ever happened and I needed a cushion, sort of thing. And then at the end of the financial year, all of that money that I set aside for the tax side of things, I'd pay tax. I'd write off all of the expenses for like paying mods and whatnot as like tax write-off stuff. Like that's a business expense, that'd be tax write-off. And then whatever's left over from that, I'd be like, all right, that's a yearly bonus that I split up amongst the mods because that's excess money that I don't need. So, you know? Like, I don't need that much, to be honest. Took almost 2 months break from programming after work. Finally back. Slowly going to work towards starting to program hobby projects, but need to avoid what I did last time, which is burn yourself out. Don't burn yourself out. Is there a way to donate to you where you don't get taxed, or is it only taxed on a certain amount? In Australia, the first $18,000 you earn in a financial year is not taxed. After that, you get taxed at a certain amount, and then up to like, I think it's like up to 32,000 or 38,000 or something like that. And then once you hit that threshold, you get taxed a bit more. And then like as you go up through the threshold, you get taxed more and more on your income. So at this point in time, all of the money you're donating, like all of the money I get through merch and Twitch and game sales and all that kind of stuff is not taxed because I don't earn enough to be taxed. So I still report how much money I got in, but it's not enough for them to take anything out in tax. So, yeah. Before you decide on full-time mods and the rate you pay them, rebuild your safety fund that you're burning through, developing your following. Like, honestly, I don't think I'm ever going to hit the point where I'm making $100,000 a stream. That's never going to happen. I might get to the point where I'm making, like, $100 or something a stream. But, yeah. In whatever scenario plays out, if I were kept on and able to assist you, I'd be able to do the second stream. I mean, yeah, at the moment, curious. At the moment, I don't expect mods to do anything at this point in time, unless I'm BRB, if I'm not at the computer, or if something happens like a negative raid or something, like someone negatively raids the stream, sort of thing. That's the only thing. Those are the only times I would expect people to actually do anything as a mod. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Everyone in chat is level-headed. Like, we don't need to do anything. No one's coming in here saying anything outrageous. There's been occasionally someone comes in and they just post a single word. And I'm like, all right, well, you're just banned. Like, there's no appeal or anything. It's just you're banned. And if they try to raise an appeal, it's like, no, you're banned. Go away. Time to change your mind on that. Yeah, I don't tolerate anything. Like, if someone comes in spouting racist or religious crap, I'm just like, no. You're just gone. I'm not going to give you a chance to defend yourself or anything. If you raise an appeal, I'm just going to automatically deny it because I'm not here to put up with anyone's bullshit. It's that simple. Hot take, Windows ME was the best OS. Well, I mean, Monkey, we know that's not true. So, I know you're saying that to try and get banned, but it's okay. I know you're lying. It's fine. Elves are lame. Yes. Yes, they are. A few of us longer-term fools have definitely pushed the commentary on political takes a few times. True, yes. But, like, if a conversation steers towards political takes and stuff, I will generally call for it to stop if it starts getting too much towards that area. And people take that and go, yeah, no, that makes sense, all right. No, it was Windows Vista, dummy. Exactly. See, Dr. Fishborg gets it. Windows Vista was the best OS, and VS Code is the best IDE. Yeah. Actually, no. Monkey. VS Code isn't the best IDE. Visual Studio Enterprise is the best IDE. Notepad++, best IDE. Honestly, that's, like, Notepad++ is better than... Better than certain other things. Okay, so that's the next... That's what we're going to have to fix tonight. So I can't place this. I think the bobbles are... Oh, no, the price tags are going to be... Price tags are going to be breaking it. Yep. I feel sick knowing I used Eclipse. Ew. 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 Eclipse. Now, thing is a virus worse than COVID. It is. It's not good. It's terrible. Started using VS Code to be able to switch from Windows to Linux every day. That's smart. Smart. I must say, the JetBrain IDEs are the only ones I've stuck with long term. My intro to programming was Minecraft plugins, and every tutorial used damn Eclipse. As an employed embedded developer using STM32 boards, my first day was installing STM32 IDE, which is a damn Eclipse-based IDE. That's the thing, like, does this thing still receive updates? The Eclipse Foundation. How do they still receive money? Who is paying them? Who are their supporters? Like, seriously. The leading open platform for professional developers. Get fucked. Oh, jeez. There are a lot of things government-wise built on that. I genuinely said to the tech directory that I cannot use this, and I would genuinely rather use Notepad++. I did this for a month or so before I found out that my private JetBrains IDE that I purchased with my own money can be used for commercial setting without any additional license. Nice. I've worked on a lot of those. Like, that's the thing. There's also like Genie IDE. Like, does anyone remember this thing? This thing is hilarious. This thing is hilarious. The Flyweight IDE, a powerful, stable, and lightweight programmer's text editor that provides tons of useful features without bogging down your workflow. It runs on Linux, Windows, and macOS. It is translated into over 40 languages and has built-in support for more than 50 programming languages. It is so funny. So funny. Genie. So we've got the issue we need to fix with the price tags. Now we'll see if anyone actually comes into the store. Open for business. Eventually snap to a grid. Nah. I don't think I'll ever add snapping. I would say you're always ahead of the competition. I would say that, Crockett. I would. I'm always ahead and never behind. Why are none of them coming in? Is that a problem because of the armature stuff? No, that's just the model. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just the mesh. That's fine. Okay, so for some reason they're not entering the store. I figure that out tonight as well. Is that a Hard Rock Cafe down the street? It can be whatever you want. During my first job, the two senior developers both used Notepad++ for writing C. Most of the time was spent bug fixing. So the reality was they were searching the repositories using Linux RG command, then making small code fixes in Notepad++, then running the format check to ensure we follow Linux kernel formats, then pushing fixes. That's disgusting. It was rare that I had to write anything substantial, so Notepad++ was fine. My first test. How many boxes can stack up until I break the FPS of the game? I mean, probably not many. Now that Godot has what was it? What was the physics thing? The physics thing they brought in, Jolt. Now that Jolt is the default physics for Godot, it's going to be able to support hundreds of stuff, like hundreds of rigid bodies without dying completely. Anyway, that is the end of our 5 hours. We've got our NPCs back in. Tonight, we will fix up the NPCs doing their movements and whatnot. Like coming into the store, fix up the sign and whatnot. Just bug fixing stuff, getting things closer to alpha support, basically. Who are we raiding today? Any ideas? We got Trav. Go see some Kohi game engine development. Good night, Doctor. Good night, Monkey. Thank you for the 5, sir. Thank you for being here for the 5, all of you. I will see you all in 5 hours for the second stream. What we'll do, we'll go to a new person today. What is this person working on? All right, they're doing some infosec stuff. It looks like they're doing some cybersec stuff. Let's. Alright, gonna go to a new person doing some cybersec stuff. They're doing some. I think it's Try Hack Me, is the site they're going through. Good day, yeah, good dunce. There's the raid message. I'll see you all in 5 hours. I'll be doing some recordings and some showerings and some eatings and all that stuff over the next 5. And then we'll get these bugs and whatnot figured out. Yeah, enjoy your time away from me. Every good relationship requires time apart. So I will see you in 5 hours. Good night, you good dunce.